Well, hello everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G, John Galindo, coming to you live on this June 28th, 2025 Vinyltreasure show. Glad you can join me a few minutes late here today. It was a busy day here as I was out on the road with my father. I had to go to the oral surgeon today, so that took up a lot of my time, and then I had to find 4 records, which I did find. So you can thank Mrs. Galindo for helping Johnny G find the records, because she did a great job finding those 4 records while I was pulling other things out. It was a busy week this week, and next week's going to be busy too. But anyway, I'm here, and I want to welcome you to the Vinyltreasure show. I spin my original vinyl 45s every Saturday night right here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. And I feature requests, your requests, that you email to me, and other multiple ways that Johnny G gets them. But if you have a request, you can send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the email address. And if I have the 45, and it fits the format of the program, I will feature it here. And I want to thank you all. We are very close to 3. I think at least earlier today, I needed 8 more subscribers to get up to 3,000 subscribers. So who wants to be the 3,000th subscriber here on the Vinyltreasure show? That would be a feat in itself, I would say. But anyway, we opened up tonight with a request for listener Oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, with this group combo out of Dallas, Texas. They formed in 1959 as Tommy and the Tom Toms, recorded for the Duncan label. I have something by them on another label, not Duncan label. They also recorded for the Jarrow International label. They would change their name to the Bill Smith Combo, and I guess this was their first release under that name, Major Bill Smith's Le Bill record label. So he owned the label. So this was his own label, Le Bill Records. It was out of Fort Worth, Texas. And the group included Eddie Wayne Hill on lead guitar, Leonard Walters on rhythm guitar, David A. Martin on bass, Donnie Lagrone on keyboards, Joe Donnell on saxophone, and Joey Colbert on drums, and one more, Oh, wait, there was a vocalist? Not on this side, there wasn't, Charlene. But anyway, it's their first of two on LaBille Records from June 1960. I rarely feature instrumentals here on the 50 show from the early, well, it fits. It was probably recorded in 1959 or early 60, but it works, and it's a cool instrumental, as requested by Oldies fan, the Bill Combo Smith, on LaBille, a song entitled Tough. Well, Johnny G's going to be tough for a Saturday evening. We're here till midnight. Well, you know it goes a little bit longer than that. But let's open up here the vocal portion, all requests on tonight's show. And we open up with a request for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. And you all know this great group out of Baltimore, Maryland. This was the group's actually... this song was recorded, I think, in their first session, okay? The first session, which was held no, Charlene, the first session was 1948. Asked her if the date was here. The session was held back in 1948, I think June of 48, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But Jubilee didn't release it until June of 1953, but I'm featuring it here as the first record because it really is a 1948 sound, and a great sound that is. It is the Orioles, Sonny Till and the Orioles. And usually, it was funny because when I showed a couple people this record, they said, you have it on the black wax? I have it on the red vinyl. But I had it on the black vinyl, so I don't think it's as common on the black vinyl, but what do I know? June 1953, by request for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat, and we open up the vocal portion, originally recorded in 1948. These are the Orioles on Jubilee, the great Sonny Till on lead, and their tune called I Cover the Waterfront. This is for Bill Sheriff. Here we go, folks.
I'm watching to see if the one I love must soon come back to me. Soon I cover the waterfront. I'm in search of my love, and I am covered by a starry sky above. Now when I patiently waiting, hoping and longing, well, how I did. I'm watching to see if the one I love must soon come back to me. Girl, I am working on the waterfront. I'm watching to see. Yes, I'm sneaking by the starry sky above. Well, here am I, patiently waiting, hoping and longing, well, how I did. I cover the waterfront.
you go with the great sound of the Orioles here on the Vinyltreasure show to open up the vocal portion there. I see, Charlene, it's way to the right. And I'm telling you, my cataracts are really problematic here. I don't know. She told me they weren't ripe yet. But anyway, there you go. What a great tune that is, as requested by Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. That's Sonny Till and the Orioles, recorded in June of 1948, released in June of 1953. Their 39th release on Jerry Blaine's Jubilee record label. Their rendition of the tune "I Cover the Waterfront." I think it's a tune that goes back to 1933. Johnny G is your disc jockey for a Saturday evening. Thank you all. I haven't gotten in. I'm missing lots of people in the chat room. We got 84 people in the chat room already, so I apologize if I did not say hi. I like to greet everybody in the chat room. We have a nice, friendly atmosphere here, but let us continue here. We play the records by year of release, so even though that was from 53 originally, it was a 48 sound, but this next record released in October of 1952, and it's a request for listener Frank Gingaro in our YouTube chat when he wants to send this record out to his lovely wife, Jerry Gingaro, as we go to Sid Nathan's Gold Top Federal label for Billy Ward and the Dominoes. This is their 9th release for the Federal record label. It features the great Clyde McPhatter on lead from October 1952. Here are the Dominoes on Federal, by request for Frank Gingaro, sending it out to Jerry. The song is called Yours Forever.
Yours forever, yours forever, I'll always be, if you promise you will be true. Yours forever, yours forever. Can't you see that I love you? I really do. You know that I can't live without you. Don't you know that I'm mad, so mad about you? Just as before, yours forever, forevermore. Yours forever, yours forever. Oh, I'll always be, if you promise that you will be true. Say you'll be true. Yours forever, yours forever. I love you, baby, don't you know that I do? You know that I can't live without you, baby, don't you know that I'm mad, so mad about you? Yours forever, yours forever, just as before. Yours forever, forevermore.
There you go, by request for Frank Gingaro, as sending it out, dedicating that tune to Jerry Gingaro. Sound of Billy Ward and the Dominoes, October 1952 release, with Yours Forever on the Federal record label. And I totally forgot to put a record on the turntable, folks, so give me 1 second here as I do this. How's the visuals today? I had to reboot my machine, and it changed all my settings. Do you believe it? You do. Yes, you do. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, and we are in the 1952 block here. Let's fill a request now for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room, as this group signed with RCA Records in early 1949, had 19 releases through 1953, and this was their 18th release that James Stone requested. A tune written by Deke Watson and Pat Best. I think Pat Best is the lead singer on this one here. September 1952. By request for James Stone, the sound of the Four Tunes. The Four Tunes on RCA Records. The song is called Let's Give Love Another Chance. This is for James Stone.
Let's give love another chance. Why break up our romance? Can you forget those yesterdays when everything looked so bright? It would be heavenly to me if only you were mine. This being away from you I can stand. Let's give love another chance. The plans we made were so precious to me. Why can't we be like we used to be? Please mend this broken heart of mine, and once more the stars will shine. I'll never let you go again. Let's give love another chance. The plans we made were so precious to me. Why can't we be like we used to be? Please mend this broken heart of mine, and once more the stars will shine. I'll never let you go again. Let's give love another chance. Give love another chance.
Yeah, that is a nice tune there. I agree with Reed King in our YouTube chat room. That group, underrated. They don't get played enough. They do. I do feature them quite a bit when I on my 78 show, when we did the 78 show, which will be returning. I'm probably in July, I'll be picking one of those. I'll be picking one of those Thursdays to be a 78 show. But there you go, the great sound of the Four Tunes there. That is Pat Best on lead. That one there by request for James Stone in our YouTube chat room. September 52. Let's Give Love Another Chance is the name of the tune. As we continue here on a Saturday evening, and let's move into 1953 now. Fill a request for Jim Lampley in Texas, as this is on John Dolphin's Recorded in Hollywood record label. And I think it's the group's, I don't know if it's, did they record as the Aristocats too? I don't know. But I think only once as the Hollywood Aristocats with a K, K-A-T-S. And this is with the Red Calendar Sextet. They're providing the instrumentation here. And the tune written by, is it Jack? What you got here, Charlene? I don't know what that says. I don't know if it says Jacqueline, but it's supposed to maybe that, or no, Jacques, Jaqus. I can't see for nothing. I'm telling you, folks. Jacquus, which is an alias for John Dolphin. You know, these label owners were very cunning in trying to make money with these records that they would put out back in the day. But anyway, let's go to February 1953. By request for Jim in Texas, the Hollywood Aristocats. I've never played this side before. This is on recorded in Hollywood Records. The song is called Amazon Beauty for James in Texas.
You better quit now, making those eyes and flirting with all of those men. It ain't a bit, a lady like, don't you let me catch you at it again. And if you want me to treat you with the best respect, stop bobbing your hair, shaving your neck, it's a devilish lie. Why don't you try? Yes, to be a lady when you walk, a lady when you talk, a lady when you walk with me. Oh, babe, the nighttime gleaming, my little Brazilian beauty, down on the Amazon. Stop bobbing your hair, shaving your neck, it's a devilish life. Why don't you try to be a lady when you walk, a lady when you talk, a lady when you walk with me. Oh, babe, the nighttime gleaming, my little Brazilian beauty, down on the Amazon. You better quit now, making those eyes and fun with all those men. It ain't a bit, a lady like, don't you let me catch you at it again. If you want me to treat you with the best respect, stop bobbing your hair, shaving your neck, it's a devilish life. Why don't you try? Yes, to be a lady when you walk, a lady when you talk, a lady when you walk with me. Oh, babe, the nighttime gleaming, my little Brazilian beauty.
Did they say something about shaving legs there? What did they say in that tune there? There you go. That one there going out to Jim Lampley in Texas. That's February 1953 release there for the Hollywood Aristocats is the name of the group. That's on recorded in Hollywood. Amazon Beauty is the name of the tune. You know where I bought that record from? I bought that record, I don't know. Gordy, remind me of the outfit out in California that used to put out an auction list, and they would charge you 10% more if you won the record. I forget the guy's name, but he used to put out this big booklet of records. I won a few things, but I was like, I hate their fee gets tacked on to the record. I'm like, are you kidding? So I didn't think that. I don't know. It's sometimes, you know, when you go to auction houses, they tack on something to that. But that's where I got that record and some other ones too, I think. And they were in nice shape, don't get me wrong. I think he was in coins. He was involved in coins, I think, originally. But then coins and jewelry and whatnot. GRT. Yeah, they used to put out like a was a cool catalog book, and they had pictures of the records, and they had the conditions and whatnot, and you had to send in a bid sheet. But that's where I got that record, and it's nice and clean too. It's a pretty clean record. Anyway, I digress here. Let us continue here, and let's fill a request now for listener Chris Reed. This group formed in New York City in the spring of 1952. They recorded for Joe Davis's J.D. record label. And the lead singer of the group, wait a minute, Charlene, what does it have? Let me see. They recorded for Joe Davis's J.D. label, but in 1953, the lead singer of this group was also singing lead with another group that recorded for King Records, a.k.a. the Checkers, and his name was Perry Hayward, and he was the lead singer on the tune Ghost of My Baby, which came out in April of 1953, and this 45 came out in November of 1953. This was their first release on the J.D. record label. They were called the Sparrows, and it features Perry Hayward on lead from November of 1953 by request. There you go. I had to read it slow, Charlene. By request for Chris Reed. Here are the Sparrows on the J.D. record label. This is the pink J.D. label for you collectors out there. The tune is called Tell Me Baby. This is for Chris Reed. Here you go. The Sparrows.
Well, tell her my baby.
Tell my baby I love her so.
Please tell her my baby.
Tell my baby I want her to
Yes,
know.
yes, tell her my baby.
Tell my baby I'm lost in a storm
And I need her love to keep me warm. Well, tell her my baby.
Tell my baby I'm all alone.
Please tell her my baby.
Tell my baby she's the only love I know.
Yes, yes, tell her my baby.
Tell my baby I feel so sad.
I feel so doggone bad.
My road is so rough and rocky. My tears are heavy to bear. Her eyes just seems to haunt me. I can't find peace anywhere.
Well, tell her my baby.
Tell my baby I plead with fire.
Please tell her my baby.
Tell my baby forgive a fool's
Yes,
desire.
yes, tell her my baby.
Tell my baby I laugh at the storm
If I got her love to keep me warm, for I need her love to keep me warm.
There you go. That one there going out to Chris Reed. That's the sound of the Sparrows there. That's Perry Hayward on lead, November 1953. Actually, their first of two on Joe Davis's J.D. record label. Tell My Baby is the name of that tune, and that was their first of two. Now, there would be one more release in October of 1956 on Joe Davis's Davis record label. I think Love Me Tender, a song recorded way before Elvis's version, by the way, but released to, I guess, to coincide with Elvis's hit, I guess, at the time. And Perry also sang lead with a group called The Performers that recorded for the All-Star record label. Johnny G here on a Saturday, trying to catch my breath here as I was a few minutes late tonight, and I apologize for that, but let us continue here. We got a couple more in the year 1953, and you guys request the early sides here. This one is a request for listener Casey Hines in Paris, this great group out of Newport News, Virginia. I'm talking about the Five Keys. This is their 13th release for Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label, and this is, I guess, I don't know, this is probably the B side. I think the A side might have been My Saddest Hour that featured Marilyn Pierce on lead, but this is the B side that Casey requested. It features Dickie Smith on lead. He also wrote this tune from December 1953. Let's give a listen to the Five Keys. The Five Keys on Aladdin. I have it on the shiny Aladdin label, and the song is called Oh Babe, for Casey Hines.
Well, I met the sweetest girl just the other day. I asked her for a date. What she said, oh baby, oh baby, oh darling, oh sugar, oh baby, you know I can't refuse. Well, she's got something good and she keeps it here, but I've got something I can fly with. She said, oh baby, oh baby, oh darling, oh sugar, oh baby, you know I can't refuse. Oh well, I work hard every day, bring you home, my babe. You run around and paint the town until the break of day. Oh baby, oh baby, oh darling, oh sugar, oh baby, you know I can't refuse. Well, all right. Well, if you want your little girl, you better keep her by your side. She flags my train, I'm gonna let her ride. Oh baby, oh baby, oh darling, oh sugar, oh baby, you know I can't refuse.
Yeah, she flags my train is what she does. There you go. That goes out to listener Casey Hines in Paris. That's the great sound of the Five Keys. The Five Keys from December 1953. It's on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label. Oh Babe is the name of the tune. Now, Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room mentioned that the song was covered by the Orchids. I think late 1955, the Orchids covered this for Parrot Records with a different title. It was called I Can't Refuse, which they say there, but the tune was called Oh Babe, and I think Reed said this is the intended A side of the 45 because of the letter. And this is letter X, and the flip side is letter Q. So letter Q means B, correct? Reed, I think that's what you said. And this is the this record here, okay, is the and I didn't know in my early collecting days, but what people used to do, you see if you look at the record, it looks pretty nice, but it really is not nice because the record was polished, okay? So there were a couple polishers out there. This one was, I think, this came from the state of Philadelphia, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But so what they do is they buff the record, okay? And I don't know if I think it's a solution that they put on there. And it kind of wears down the grooves. So what it does is it actually takes all the scratches off, but what it also does to the record is it lessens the fidelity. So the fidelity is not as pronounced. And in some instances, it can do well with styrene records that are trashed, okay? It can. But, and I don't want to say that it was a lot of money, but, these Aladdins were not easy to find, and they're not easy to find clean by any means. But that's the problem with and you find that out. I found that out as a young collector, and then a lot of the dealers were finding it out later on. Like Louis Silvani used to put in his catalog, he used to say, "I don't sell polished records," and it's a good thing. And I think if you have to sell it this way, I would say VG polished, I think is what I would say on something like that. But it's not a good tactic because I saw it happening. They were buying records for $5 and $10 and then polishing them. The topic was called cleaning, okay, is what it was used. But anyway, I kind of frown on that. Sometimes they're slightly polished, if it's not that bad, maybe because they want to get some of the edges around here. Sometimes what they'll do is they'll polish the outside of it. But they're originals, but they just don't sound, they just kind of don't have that high fidelity, and you got to raise the gain on these records there. But anyway, that's what happens. So you want nice mint store stock, you young collectors out there. That's the way to go. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Let us continue here. This is actually a flip side from last week. I played a request for listener Jerry Gingaro. I think that was one of your favorite songs, Jerry. Romance in the Dark, as done by the Diamonds. And a great tune on the Atlantic record label. That was their third release for the Atlantic label. And two people in the chat room wanted the flip side. I think it was Daniel Kubacki and wanted to actually send this one out to his neighbor, Mrs. Cherry. Okay, so there you go, Daniel. That one there going out to Mrs. Cherry. And Marvin Pott also likes this tune, so he mentioned it also. So, but let's give it a spin. Their third release for the Atlantic record label. This December 1953, The Diamonds. The Diamonds on the Atlantic label. It's got a great lead singer, Harold Sonny Wright, on lead, going out to Daniel Kubacki and sending it to his neighbor, Mrs. Cherry, and also to Marvin Pott. The Diamonds with their tune called Cherry.
Ain't it a shame that
chuckle on that one there. There you go. That's a great tune, a great two-side. That's a great group, to say the least. The great sound there of the Diamonds. I think they're out of Diamonds out of Harlem, New York. Their third release for the Atlantic record label. That one there, December 1953. Song entitled Cherry. That one there going out to Marvin Pott. Also Daniel Kubacki to his neighbor, Mrs. Cherry. And the song also covered the Jive Bombers covered this for Savoy Records, I think, and also that was in 57 and 63. The Rivingtons do a great version of this tune on the Liberty record label. Johnny G is your disc jockey for a Saturday evening, and I can't talk too loud here because I'm checking the levels here, because I'm so used to speaking loud in the mics. But I don't know how many. If I got up to 3,000, I need to get up to 3,000 subscribers here. So I got to go check, Charlene, if I have 3,000 or so. I want to count how many. I know there was I think I needed 7 or 8 more, but I don't know. But let us continue here. Let's do a twin spin on the Atlantic record label. And actually 2 people requested this 45. David Vielma, who's in our YouTube chat. He's a big fan of this group from Washington, D.C. And also listener Bill Olb in New Jersey. And he did a tremendous show last Thursday here, June 26th here in the Vinyltreasure studios. His 4th gospel special here was a smashing success, Bill, and I can't tell you how many emails I received about the show that they really enjoyed the tune. So Bill is going to be working on a 5th gospel special here, and we'll be announcing, we're going to announce a couple other things soon. I haven't spoken to Bill about it, but he will be back here in the studio soon, sometime in one of the Thursday shows in July. And he will be here, and when we get close to it, I'll be announcing it. We'll be announcing what it is, but it's something really special, so you want to tune into that show, and we'll let you know. But thank you, Bill, for a great show that you did here on the Vinyltreasure show, his 4th gospel special. But this is going out to Bill Olb, and this is also going out to David Vielma, the great sound of the Clovers. They had 22 releases on the Atlantic record label. This was their 10th release. Okay, let me see. This was Billy Mitchell's on lead. This one charted. This was number 6 on the R&B chart. So this was a big hit for the group here. From June of 1954, the great Clovers on the Atlantic label, going out to David Vielma and Bill Olb, and it's a cool tune. It's called Your Cash Ain't Nothing But Trash. The Clovers. Here we go.
Walking down the main drag one night, I met a fine chick, feel just right. She stopped when I flashed my roll. I told her she could have all of my gold. She turned around and with a frown said, "This ain't no circus and I don't need a clown. Your cash ain't nothing but trash. Your cash ain't nothing but trash. Your cash ain't nothing but trash. So it ain't no need you're hanging around just to make a hit with that chick. I tried to get a Cadillac right quick. The man at the place looked so strange at $900 and some change. We disagreed. I tried to plead. He said I ain't a chicken and I don't need your feed. Your cash ain't nothing but trash. Your cash ain't nothing but trash. Your cash ain't nothing but trash. Baby, you're crawling way past your speed. Da 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 da. And counting my bucks, a man with a gun said, "Hands up." I tried to get away, but too slow. He cocked me and took all of my door. I heard him shout as he cut out. You ain't lost nothing worth to crying about. You cash in nothing but trash. Your cash ain't nothing but trash. Your cash ain't nothing but trash. And he took my watch and I passed out. I woke up in the arms of a big cop. Police station, a next stop. The judge swung his fist down, plunk, plunk. $20 fine cause you're drunk. Dig up the dough and you can go. All I had was a buffalo. You cash ain't nothing but trash. You cash ain't nothing but trash. You cash ain't nothing but trash. But I'm sure gonna get me some more.
And all I had was a buffalo. A buffalo what? A buffalo nickel. Buffalo nickel. You collect, if you collect buffalo nickels, the date wears out really fast. Because I used to collect buffalo nickels, among other coins too. But I stopped and I switched. Did I make a mistake? I switched from collecting buffalo nickels to collecting 45s. That might have been a mistake. I should have stuck with gold coins, and I should have stuck with silver is what I should have stuck with. But there you go. The great sound of the Clovers there, June 1954 on the Atlantic record label. Your cash ain't nothing but trash. That is a great lead there of Buddy Bailey. Billy Mitchell on lead. Did I say Buddy Bailey? It's Billy Mitchell on lead. Johnny G. Boy, you are losing your mind as we continue here. And here is a flip side request from last week. I featured a Play It Cool. I think Frank Chingaro, you requested that tune by this great group out of Gary, Indiana. And Julian McCroy requested the flip side here. They had 20 releases on Vivian Carter's VJ record label. And their signature song was what? Would you say Good Night, Sweetheart, Good Night? That's probably the one that a lot of the oldie stations play. But I don't think they play this one a lot, and it's a great two-sided 45. The great Pookie Hudson on lead, and this is from September of 1954. Let's give a listen to the Spaniels. The Spaniels on VJ. It's the flip side of Play It Cool, which was played on the radio. This side was not played. And this is for Julian McCroy. The Spaniels with their tune called Let's Make Up. This is for Julian.
I love you, you know I care, you know I want you near me, my dear. When must we break up? Oh, come on, let's make up. I've got the taste of the blues. Heavens above me, where have you gone? Heavens above me, what have I done? Why must we break up? Oh, come on, let's make up. I've got a taste of the blues. Someday, baby, some way we'll meet, and then I'm gonna kiss you. Yes, I'm gonna kiss you again, again and again. Yeah, I'll always love you. I'll always care. I'll always want you.
Yeah, great sound of Pookie Hudson and the Spaniels there. That one there on Vivian Carter's VJ record label. That one there by request for Julian McCroy, September 1954 release. The Spaniels with Let's Make Up is the name of the tune. What a great group the Spaniels were. I mean, really, they were. They can do all types of tunes. They're going to return back here later on in the program in 1959. Who requested that? Somebody was in the chat room there that requested it. So stay tuned for the Spaniels in the 1959 block. But let us continue here. And I got one more from the year 1954. Now, this is a request for listener Mike Sape in our YouTube chat. He wants to send it out to Johnny G and all the chatters in the YouTube chat room here as we go to Brooklyn, New York for this group. They signed with Sid Nathan's Federal record label in late 1953, I'd say, and they ended up with 6 releases on the label, and this is their debut single. Actually, the flip side is the side that I normally play, a song called Beside You, but Mike requested the flip of that. It features Billy Clark on lead, with Pringle Sims doing the high tenor. Let's go to January of 1954. This is another polished 45 that Johnny G got way in the beginning of my career when I used to have some extra money to buy on set sale lists. And again, should have upgraded this. I would have if I saw it in Greg's collection, but I didn't see it. Let's go to January 1954 by request for Mike Sape, going out to all you chatters, and thank you, Mike. The Strangers on King. It's called Ive Got Eyes.
I've got eyes. 20, baby. I've got eyes. Hey, mama. I've got eyes. Yes, baby. I've got eyes. Hey, I've got eyes, pretty baby, and they're shining right on you. I saw you in the park with a fella they called Joe. You told me that you loved me. I don't believe you anymore. Still, I've got eyes. 20 vision, baby. I've got eyes. Yes, I've got eyes, pretty baby, and they're shining right on you. Lord, gather round well and know. Did I stay out too long? Darling, I meant to call you on the phone. Please give me another chance to start a new romance. I've got eyes, pretty baby, and they're shining right on you.
Yeah, the great sound of the Strangers there. That side doesn't get played that often there. It's usually the flip side that gets played. What did I say it was? As Johnny, she draws a blank here. Yes, My Friends. Did I say Besides You? It's My Friends. Jeez, Johnny, you're messing up a lot. January 1954 there by request for listener Mike Sape, going out to the chatters there. And your host, Johnny G. Thank you, Mike. The Strangers with I've Got Eyes. It's on the King record label. Let us continue here. Let's move into 1955 now. And this is a request for listener Emnon, and we're going to send it out to Emnon and his crew. He is currently in Iceland. He's a big photographer, and he's taking pictures of the of the landscape of Iceland, which is very beautiful. It's got snow and it's got grass and snow and whatnot, and it looked cool. He sent me some pictures today. But this group, I should say, this is not a group. This is actually a duet, okay? And they're from Santa Monica, California. Well, I should say, wait a minute here, Charlene. I should say I featured a group. Okay, that's it. I featured a group from Santa Monica, California called the Chanters. Okay, and I think I played the side She Wants to Mambo, and I think the other side too. But, let's see, two of those members of that group were Gene Ford and Billy Boyd. And they recorded as a duet as Gene and Billy on the Spark label, which I did feature for Amnon also. I featured Zerlene, I think, and also played the flip side. It was Hot Something. It was called. But they would sign with Sid Nathan's Federal record label, and they would change their name to the Cats. They had 2 releases on the Federal label, and this was their second release, and they both get writer credit on this. They're Gene Ford and Billy Boyd, a.k.a. the Cats, from December of 1955, going out to listener Emnon. The Cats with their tune called Get Gone. Get Gone. There you go, the Cats for Amnon.
If this the way that you're gonna act, don't change your mind and say you want me back. Don't say you're sorry that you still care. I just found out that you ain't nowhere. Just to leave me alone. Just to leave me alone. Just to leave me alone. Just to pack your rags and get gone. I was the fool when I fell in love. I broke the rule, what was I thinking of? You took my money and my loving too. You got the nerve to say we're through. And just to leave me alone. Just to leave me alone. Just to leave me alone. Just to pack your rags and get gone. Sit down, baby, let's get to the point. You kissed that man in a honky-tonk joint. You told a lie and said that he was your kin. He was holding you so tight, he must have been your Siamese twin. Just to leave me alone. Just to leave me alone. Just to leave me alone. Just to pack your rags and get gone. Came in this morning about 8:45. Told me you had to work overtime. I wish you'd get one thing through your head. Don't jab me, woman, 'cause I'm not corn-fed. Just to leave me alone. Just to leave me alone. Just to leave me alone. Just to pack your rags and get gone. I'm getting sick and tired of all your lies. If you don't shed them, get out of here. I'm gonna give you 4 black eyes.
There you go. Duos here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there by request for listener Amnon, who is currently, he's going to listen on the archive, I think. Well, I'm going to say, Amnon would say hello to you and your crew out there. That one there by the Cats, December 1955 release on the Federal record label, Sid Nathan's Federal. The Cats with their second release. It's called Get Gone is the name of the tune. Johnny G ain't going anywhere, not for a while here, but let us continue. In the 1955 block, let's fill a request for listener Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. This group Goes way back to 1946, recorded for the Hub record label. They recorded for others labels too, featured a lot of their national releases on the 78 show, but they also recorded for Columbia and OK and Mercury Records. This one's on Berry Gordy. This is on Jerry Blaine's Jubilee record label. That's because Karen Efron was talking about Berry Gordy today. That's why. But this is on Jubilee Records, their third of four, and tune written by Sol Parker. It features the bass lead of Jimmy Ricks from September 1955. Let's give a listen to Jimmy Ricks and the Ravens on the Jubilee record label by request for Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. The tune is called On Chapel Hill. The Ravens for Gordy.
Each night you'll find me on Chapel Hill, for it's here, my love, you're with me still, oh baby, and it's here, my love, you took my hand, and you hope that I might understand. On Chapel Hill, dear, I stand alone, and I thrill to joys we two have known. If I loved you then I always will, and so I'll wait for you on Chapel Hill.
If I loved you then I always will.
And so I'll wait for you on Chapel
Great sound of the Ravens there. The Ravens on the Jubilee Records. And that's one you don't hear often. At least I haven't played that here. I don't think I've played this side on the Vinyltreasure show. Somebody requested the flip of this, but not this side. Gordy requested it. Great tune there. Jimmy Ricks, the bass man on lead with the Ravens, September 1955. Their third of four, and Jerry Blaine's Jubilee record label on Chapel Hill is the name of the tune. We are in the 1955 block. Let's fill a request for listener David Prater. This gal originally from Brooklyn, New York, but she would relocate to San Francisco, California. First recording when she was just 18 years old. And she was discovered by Johnny Otis. He discovered her real name, Paelia Ballatin, but Johnny Otis called her Sugar Pie. Her first single was with Preston Love and the Love Bugs on the Federal label, a song called Boom Diddy Wah Wah, but this is her second release, I guess we can call it, also on the Federal label. This is from April of 1955, and she was just known as Sugar Pie, what Johnny Otis called her, and I like this tune a lot. This is for Dave Prater. Sugar Pie on the Federal label. It's called Please Be True for Dave Prater. As April 1955 release there. I like that record a lot there. Sugar Pie DeSanto, she would later record as we can lower this. I put the I put the volume up when I like the tune a lot. There you go. That one there for Dave Prater. Sugar Pie with Please Be True. That one there on Sid Nathan's Federal record banner. And she has other releases and other duets on Rhythm and Jody and Aladdin and Music City, and some really great soulful sounds too she did in the 1960s for Checker and Cadet Records. Let us continue here. We are in the 1955 block. Let's go up to Chicago. We love the sound of Chicago here on the Vinyltreasure show. This is a request for listener Paul Michel. This is on Leonard Allen States record label. The group had 4 releases on the States label, and I think this is my favorite. There's 2 favorites that I like. This is one of them. And you know the group's biggest hit. Actually, they had the biggest hit on the label with their tune called Chop Chop Boom. It was a big number 10 R&B hit for the group, and I think the biggest hit on the label. But this was their well, I don't know if this was their third. Chop Chop Boom was their first. This was their third release, a tune written by Dallas Taylor, and it has dual leads on this. James Campbell and Dallas Taylor are the vocalists. It says it on the label from November 1955 by request for Paul Michel, the Dandeliers. The Dandeliers on the States label. It's called May God Be With You. This is for Paul Michel. sounds of Chicago here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Paul Michel. Great tune there. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room. Those are the Dandeliers. Dandeliers from November 1955 on Leonard Allen State's record label May God Be With You is the name of the tune. As we continue here, and let's fill a request for listener James Ramsey. As we stay in the 1955 block, we go out to California. Although this singer is originally from New Orleans, Louisiana, but he would relocate to Los Angeles, California. He would become friends with Jesse Belvin, who at the time was working and recording with Art Roop Specialty Records, and agreed to sign, and Art Roop agreed to sign him to his specialty label, and this was his debut single. It's a song he wrote, recorded at Master Recorders in Hollywood, California, and the group backing him up are the Chimes on this. They had a couple of releases also on the specialty record label, a couple of great tunes. But they were called the Champs on this, but they're really the Chimes. But anyway, a mistake. And the group included Charles Jackson, David Cobb, Pookie Wooten, and John Talbert. This is a request for James Ramsey, September 1955. This is Tony Allen and the Champs on the specialty label, and I guess we can call this a classic. I think this was a West Coast hit too. The song is called, and recorded by so many, especially in the early 1960s. The song is called Night Owl. This is for James Ramsey.
Night owl, walking through the front door. Night owl, thought I told you, baby. Night owl, I don't love you no more. Night owl, way yes, now you're trying to tell me. Night owl, what a fool you be. But it's all over. Yeah, yeah, I know what you've been put down. Yeah, baby, 'cause the roses are over time. So long. Don't mean maybe so long. Wait now, I'll be on your merry way. Well, what you've been put down. Yeah. And there's no need to hang around so long. Night owl, so long. Yes, baby. Wait, be on your merry way. Be on your merry way. Be on your merry way.
There you go. That one there going out to James Ramsey, the sound of Tony Allen and the Champs. That one there from September 1955. The first time I heard Night Owl was on the oldies but goodies. I was at album 1, I think, because my aunt bought the Art LeBeau. She would buy the compilation LPs, but she didn't cheat because I broke all her 45s is what I did. But there you go for James Ramsey, Tony Allen and the Champs, Night Owl on the Specialty record label. Let us continue here in actually we're going to move to 56 now. If you're digging what you're hearing tonight, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel and also click that bell to get notifications there. So you get if you subscribe and click all notifications, you should get an email whatever you set up with on YouTube. You can't just click it. You have to be signed in. But we got a big crowd tonight, so thank you all for being here. This is our third show of the week. I will be back on a Wednesday night with a soul show. So if you have any soul requests, you need to email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Thursday, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. So I'm either going to try, it depends how many records I find. I'm either going to do a 1953 countdown or a I think it's 57, I think. But it's an R&B station. So anyways, I found a bunch of the records, but I'm missing a couple. I'm going to have to replace them. I don't know if I have them on CD because I can play CDs now. But I don't want to spend, on the two that I'm missing, I don't want to spend $4,000 and I don't want to spend $2,000 on those records. 2 blues records that I'm missing on that thing. I'm not going to do that. If they were group harmony, I would do it, but not for the blues. Well, I don't know. If I had oodles of money, I might have splurged. But I'm not going to, especially on eBay. I got to pay 8.75% tax, sales tax. I mean, that's crazy. It's crazy as Johnny G digresses here. But let us continue here. And we are in the 1956 block. Now, last week, I featured the great group, the Channels, Earl Lewis and the Channels, for Amnon. The group's follow-up to The Closer You Are, a song called The Gleam in Your Eyes. And we're going to flip it over here tonight as requested by Amnon and also by Darrell Letts. Okay, and it's a great jump tune. I think actually all the records by Earl Lewis and the Channels are excellent. They're ballads and they're jump sides. Then Earl wrote this tune from November of 1956. So this is the flip side of The Gleam in Your Eyes. This is on Bobby Robinson's Whirling Disc record label. These are the Channels, going out to Darrell Letts in our YouTube chat room and Amnon, who is in Iceland. It's called Stars in the Sky, the Channels.
Well, there's stars in the sky like this. Oh, baby, I'm all alone. I need someone to call my own. Yes, I do.
that is a nice copy of that record. It is. Ooh, I see. I put the volume up. I got to be careful. The speakers are a little bit too close here, and I kind of put the volume up. But anyway, there you go. That's Earl Lewis and the Channels there with a B-side from November 1956. It's going out to Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat. And we'll also send it out to Emnon. They're second of 4 on the Whirling Disc record label, Stars in the Sky. It was interesting why that, for some reason, this side was left off of that Rumble LP. I wonder why they did that. And he did put a number of flip sides on that Jubilee LP, but that one was not. I don't know why it was, but anyway, it should have been. As we continue here, let's fill a request now for Gary Hendren in Alabama as we go to the Bronx, New York for this group, and we go to Bobby Robinson's brother's label, Danny Robinson's holiday record label, for this group called the Harmonaires. The Harmonaires, it features Clint Holland on lead, and the tune written by the lead singer. Now, Clint Holland and the bass of the group, Albert George, would become the bass of the Bonnievilles on the Munich record label, in addition to 2 other members of this group, Bob Trotman and Andre Lilly. And they would become members of Norman Fox and the Rob Roys, but that was later on. But first they were members of the Harmonaires. Let's go to June of 1956 for Gary Hendren on Holiday Records. This comes on the Red Second Press too, the Shiny label and also the Dull label. But this is the original, the Black Label Holiday, the Harmonaires, with their tune called Lorraine for Gary.
I know a girl, her name is Lauren. She set my soul on fire.
Darling, while sitting here between the golden walls of love, thinking of you, you told me, darling, that love was just a simple little word, and love sure has come true, just for me and for you.
That's a favorite there in the YouTube chat room there. That's the sound of the Harmonaires. Harmonaires on the Holiday record label, their tune called Lorraine. Going to feature some other names here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We are in the 1956 block. Let's go back to Brooklyn, New York, and this is a request for listener Liam in Australia. And this is one of the harder, well, it's not the hardest to find, but it is one of the hardest records, well, one of the harder records to find on Jerry Winston's Onyx record label, a label that is definitely worth collecting. Okay, and it's really hard. That Bohemian Daddy is a really tough record to find on the Onyx record label, but this one's is not easy to find either. A great two-sided 45. This is with Sammy Lowe and the orchestra. Now this features Robert Walker on lead from October 1956. Here are the Cordells. The Cordells on the Onyx label for Liam in Australia. It's called Here's a Heart for You, the Cordells.
Here's a heart for you and the love that's true. Darling, you're the one I'm always dreaming of. Darling, could it be you were meant for me? Everybody knows wish you I love.
Darling, you're my love and everything. You're the happiness that love brings. May our love be forever true. And I love just you.
Here's a heart for you and the love that's true. Darling, you're the one I'm always dreaming of.
Darling, you're my love and everything. You're the happiness that love brings. May our love be forever true. And baby, I'll love just you.
Here's a heart for you and the love that's true. Darling, you're the one I'm always dreaming of.
Yeah, it's going out to Liam in Australia there, the great sound of the Cordells. That is Robert Walker on lead. You know, the Here's a Heart for You is the name of the tune. The Flip is an excellent ballad also, folks, on that record. That's Jerry Winston's Onyx record label. You know, this 45 is grainy. All the presses that I know, they're a little bit grainy, and Greg sold me that record many, many years ago. That 45, had it in the collection for a long, long time. Let us continue in the 1956 block. Let's head out to California now. Fill a request for listener Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. This group is out of Los Angeles, and you know their biggest hit, I guess we can call it Heaven and Paradise. Okay, of course, the group would score again with still the original group member, but as the Larks. In 1964, they had a big hit, a cool dance tune called The Jerk, but before that, they were known as the Meadowlarks, and they recorded for Dootsy Williams' Do Tone and Do Toe record labels. Okay, this was the group's fourth release, tune written by the lead singer of the group. As we go to April of 1956, it's going out to a Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. Don Julian and the Meadowlarks on Do Tone Records. It's called Please Love a Fool for Joe Shacatano.
Darling, please love this fool who loves you. Wonder what must I do? I'm still in love with you. Still in love. Darling, please love this fool. After all that's said and done, darling, you're the only one. Please love a fool. Please love a fool. There has been many times I have cried myself to sleep. Darling, won't you please love me? Please love a fool. I'm a fool to care for you. But darling, I do. Please love a fool. Please love a fool. Well, there's been many of times I've cried myself to sleep. Darling, please, won't you love me? Please love a fool. I'm a fool. After all that's said and done, darling, you're the only one. Please love a
Yeah, great sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one they're going out to Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. That's April 1956. Mr. Don Julian and the Meadowlarks on the Dutone record label, Please Love a Fool. And they got really some nice tunes on the Dutone and Duto record labels. Johnny G here on a Saturday. It is our Saturday get-together, the third show of the week, so thank you all for being here. I'm 2 subscribers short of 3,000. We got to get to 3,000. We'll do a celebration. Maybe I'll do a show. Well, I can't. Tomorrow I got a graduation. But maybe when I get back, I'll do a show. I might do that on Sunday night. But let us continue here. We are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request for listener Edmund Williams. Okay, as we go to George Goldner's G record label. And for Frankie, requested Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers. After their hit, Why Do Fools Fall in Love, they followed it up with this tune. Okay, co-written by Richard Barrett, who I guess you can say founded the group. And this charted for them. This was a hit, also number 13 on Billboard, 3 on the R&B chart. And this was number 1 on WJR in Detroit, Michigan. It's with Jimmy Wright and the orchestra. There's different variations of this. I think this one says the Teenagers featuring Frankie Lyman is on the label here. And I have multiple presses of this record, but this one sounds the cleanest. Okay, I showed you that EP, which has an unreleased song on there, although somebody did put it out. Love is a Clown, I think, was the one who put that out. Joe Picarero put those out, I think. I don't know. Let's go to March of 1956 by request for listener Edmund Williams, The Teenagers, featuring Frankie Lyman on lead, their second release for George Goldner's G record label. It's called I Want You to Be My Girl. This is for Edmund Williams.
Pe 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 pom dooby doo wop. Pom dooby doo wop. Pom dooby doo.
I love you, baby, and I want you to be my girl. Well, come on, baby, let's go downtown. Rock, jump, kid around. I love you, baby, and I want you to be my girl. Well, come on, baby, I love you so. I'll never let you go. Come on, baby, with your sleeping eyes. Please don't put my love on ice. I love you, baby, and I want you to be my girl. Come on, take me by the hand. Tell me I'm your lover, man. We'll have fun, just we two. You for me, me for you. Oh, 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 I love you, baby, and I want you to be my Well, come on, baby, I love you so. I'll never let you go. Come on, baby, will you treat me nice? Please don't put my love on ice. I love you, baby, and I want you to be my girl. Come and take me by the hand. Show me I'm your lover, man. You for me for you. We'll have fun.
Yeah, Frankie Lyman. Frankie Lyman. I got it loud here. Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers there by request for listener Edmund Williams, their second release on George Goldner's G record label, March 56, with I Want You to Be My Girl. And, of course, things were going really well for the Teenagers at this time in 1956. And then it got, I think around sometime in 1957, things got a little rocky. Maybe they wanted Frankie Lyman to go out on his own. I don't know if that was really a good thing to do, but I don't know. It was okay for a while, but I think eventually it really kind of messed up the chemistry and everything with the group. So it's unfortunate, but they left us with some great tunes. I mean, really these classic tunes here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let us continue here. Got another classic tune up next, as this is a request for listener Jerry Gingaro tuned into the program. And my aunt used to play this 45 for me. Was on one of, I think on her, I don't know if she ever owned the 45. She owned the compilation album, but that's when I first heard it. And it's a classic, a big R&B hit for the group from Harvey, Illinois, number 4 on the Billboard R&B chart, written by group members Johnny Funches and Marvin Jr., who I think is on lead here. Marvin Jr. on lead. And The song would become a hit again 13 years later. They would re-sing this song and release it in 1969 on Cadet, a much longer version that was a hit for them too. But this is the original version from July 1956. And if you listen to Big Dave Swinger, you want to get the Monarch press on this because it plays the best, even better than the promo that I showed you there. The Monarch press is the way to go with lots of these VJ records. From July 56, by request for Jerry Gingaro, the great Dells on the VJ record label. It's called Oh, What a Night for Jerry.
Oh, what a night.
Cool tunes here for a Saturday evening. That one there going out to listener Jerry Gingaro that is tuned into the program. The great Dells there. What a killer classic tune that is. July 1956. That's on Vivian Carter's VJ record label. Oh, What a Night is the name of the tune. Jerry Gingaro, the wife of Frank Gingaro, also in our YouTube chat room, and Frank Gingaro, along with Gordon Skagberg, they are the hosts of the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. You can tune into that program on Sundays beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till 6 p.m. on WRHU-FM 88.7, streaming live also on the internet at I listen on radio station USA.fm, online WRHU. You can check out the show. I think it's an encore presentation tomorrow afternoon, but they have been around for what, Frank? 35 years, I think. A long, long time. And that is out of Hofstra Radio on the campus of Hofstra University. I'll be in Long Island tomorrow at my brother's in Rockville Center for a graduation party. My niece just graduated high school, so she's going to be going to the University of Oklahoma, I think she is. But tune in to the Rhythm and Blues Serenade with Frank Gingaro and Gordon Skagberg. Johnny G is your disc jockey for a Saturday evening here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on YouTube. Hope you're digging on the tunes. We are one subscriber short of 3,000. And if I get to 3,000, I'll do a surprise show tomorrow night. I will. I'll just play records tomorrow night. But anyway, let us continue here. And we are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request for listener Chris Reed, as this group consisted of Jesse Harris, Felix Hunt, William Perkins, Luther Washington, and Willie Wiggins. Collectively, they were known as the Inspirations. And this tune was written by their manager. His name was Dave Rolnick. And this is a Morty Craft Publishing. Okay, and I think that this group, this Inspirations group, okay, some of these the members, Perkins and Wiggins, were members of the Inspirations that recorded for Bess Berman's Apollo Records out of New York City. So I think this was basically the same group with two new additions or two new replacements. So I think it's the same group from November 1956 by request for Chris Reed. The Inspirations on the Jamie label. It's called Dry Your Eyes for Chris Reed.
Dry your eyes, don't you cry. Your true love is standing by. Oh, you must know I love you so, won't let you go. Dry your eyes, don't you cry. I love you, can't you see that you and I were meant to be? Oh, you must know I love you so, won't let you go. Dry your eyes, don't you cry. Dry your eyes, don't you cry. Don't you cry, cry. Your true love standing by. Standing by. You must know I love you so, won't let you go. Dry your eyes, don't you cry. Oh, you must know I love you so, won't let you go. Dry your eyes, don't you
Yeah, that is a great tune, I have to say. A nice tune that is, and a great tune there. Thank you, David Vilma, for that. I appreciate that, really, David. I do. And I'm glad that you all are tuned into the program tonight, as we have 3001. So that means Johnny G's going to play records tomorrow night. So I'll be playing some 45s. I'll probably take a box and we'll test some records. That'd be cool. I got a bunch of record boxes all along here. So I'll pull some out and we can test some of the records to see if they're worthy to play here on the program. Haven't done that in a while. It deserves that. This is a milestone here. Thank you, though, all of you that have subscribed to this program and have been so I don't know how to say it, but these inspiring emails that I get about the program. So, and again, it was just on a whim that I did this. Okay, so it's just becoming and like I said, this is what's called entertaining and educational. I don't know what you want to call it. It's not really radio. It's like TV, really. And then we had Bill Obe here, and I call him a music historian, and he's got so much knowledge. I'm telling you, he has a lot of knowledge. And we're going to have Bill Obe back up here, and probably open to other collectors, too, to come here and play their records. And I'm and especially things that I don't have. I would definitely be, there's a lot of things that Johnny G doesn't have. I have a lot of records, but there's certain things that I am missing. But I can have a panel here, too. I have enough to have a few people come here to the studio and talk about it. So, I mean, it's not like really a television studio, but it is better, and I have other things that I can do, which makes it a lot of fun. And the whole thing is in fun and enjoyment. It's not for the money part of it either. It's for the kind of promotion of this music that a lot of young people don't know about this music. And I have a younger crowd that is tuned into the program. And being that it's on this platform, I mean, I have to deal with the copyright police, of course, but not so much with this show. Okay, so anyway, I'm just happy to have the records again. so anyway, but thank you all for this milestone, because I really do appreciate it. I do, and it really fills me. It kind of energizes me to do this, even how tired I am. But anyway, there you go. That is I bought that from Chris Ciccona, the late Chris Ciccona. I used to buy records from him every month. He would come to the county center in White Plains. Today there was I had to take my father today. There was some graduation. It was reminding me of, you never want to be in Newark, New Jersey when there's graduations. You do not want to be there, because it's like total gridlock. And there was the policeman, you'd think he would have, you said, kind of deal with the traffic there. He wasn't doing it. It was a pain. But anyway, I digress. Let us continue here. And up next is a request for listener Casey Hines in Paris. This show goes worldwide, and I have so many listeners. And I get a lot of listeners over in the UK that tune into the soul show, because they're into northern soul music. So they but all kinds of soul music I play on that program. So it's not just, and then, I kind of, I go out to the, Blue-Eyed Soul and other things too, girl groups and whatnot. So anyway, but it's all a lot of fun, and I have to thank Charlene too, because Charlene is very instrumental with putting the show together, with the requests and finding the data and the old, because she maintains a database of all the songs that I have played here on the program, going back to, I really goes back to 2005, but I think, Charlene, what is it, 2007, I think, is what we have the data for. But anyway, but she maintains it. She is an experienced Excel person. So I taught her how to deal with how to work on Excel. I mean, I've done it all my life in my own career. But let us continue here. Fill a request for Casey Hines. Let's go back to Harlem, New York, for this great group. This is on Bess Berman's Apollo record label. Actually, I played the flip of this for Big Dave. You requested the song. It was called Oh Yeah, You requested that tune, as done by the Keynotes. That was on the June 14th show. But Casey Hines requested the flip. This is their 5th release on Apollo Records from October 1956. The tune written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Sam Kearney. Let's give a listen to the Keynotes. The Keynotes on Apollo Records, and it's what Johnny G plays this show, or when the show is aired, in the evening, going out to Casey Hines in Paris. The Keynotes.
In the evening, in the evening, whoa, when the sun goes down, will you cry for that love that never dies? I love you, oh yes I do. you cry? Did you cry? Did you cry? Like me?
There you go. That's the great sound. The great sound of the keynotes there, October 1956, as the copyright police poked their heads out to Johnny G on that tune. And Tony Barcia says that is, I know that Jimmy Wright and his orchestra, they did Moonlight on for Apollo Records and also for Bullseye Records. I'm pretty sure they did. But Tony Barcia says that is Jimmy Wright and the orchestra on that. In the Evening is the name of the tune. That's Sam Kearney on lead. It's on Bess Berman's Apollo record label. Let us continue. We move into 1957 now, and a flip side request for listener Bill Schmaltz in our YouTube chat room. Now, last week he requested the debut single for this group, The Crests, with Johnny Mastrangelo on lead. We featured the tune My Juanita. My Juanita on the Joyce record label. And I have a Stone Mint copy of this on the second press, but this side doesn't play that bad because Bill requested the flip side of the record. Do you know that this was the first record played on the Time Capsule show back in 1963? They played this record. It was their first record came out in June of 1957. And this is for Bill Schmaltz in our YouTube chat room. Johnny Mastrangelo on lead with the Crests on the Joyce record label. The song is called Sweetest One. This is for Bill. There you go, with the great sound of Johnny Mastrangelo was his name. Then, of course, he became Johnny Maestro. Where's Fred when you need Fred? That is the B-side. I think it was the B-side, right? Hold on a second. Let me just check something here. Let me just see. So I think they identified if it was... actually, you know what? This is 103A. So My Juanita was 103B. So there you go. That is the A side of this record here. the intended A side of the record. So there you go. That is the crest there by request for Bill Schmaltz on a 1957 release on the Joyce record label. That's with the big Y. You see this for you collectors, that Joyce records with a big Y there versus them all in the same. I think it was the one issued, 1960 maybe, I think. But that's for Bill Schmaltz. Sweetest One is the name of the tune. We gotta thank in the chat room my 3,000th subscriber, Trisha, Eugene's wife. Trisha was my 3,000th subscriber. So that means, Trisha, I'm going to do a spontaneous show tomorrow evening sometimes, probably earlier in the evening. So I'll play some records from one of the boxes here. We'll see what I got in the box that I haven't played before. And we'll play some of the sides and see, just for fun. They're all mixed up. So they're 50s things, but I try to put more of the collector stuff that I haven't yet played in, because I find it. Like, I was looking for this next record here. My mother helped me with this one. This is a Mike Sape request. So I told her, I said to her, she came upstairs, I have we put the chairlift in. So I was surprised. I was listening to Karen Efron's show. Okay, and Karen Efron did a great show today on WRDV-FM with Evan Blatt's father, David Blatt, and she did an excellent girl group special there. So I listened to the whole show, Karen, and it was very enjoyable. You got some records I'm looking for there, too, by the way. But she did a great job. And so I hear her downstairs, and she goes, Johnny, I'm here to help you. I said, you're here to help me? So I had to go, and I got her a couple boxes. I said, you got to look for Zell Sanders' J&S label, because I can't find this record for Mike Sape. He made a request, and she found it. The other, and a couple other ones, too. One for, I think, for James Stone, I think, was one. I forget the other. But anyway, this is a request for Mike Sape. Can't read. Oh, he wants to send this one out to the UK crowd. And so Tony Crosby was tuned, and it is the wee hours of the morning. I get some people from the UK, Mark Himfin, East End Mark, has been listening to the show since 2005 when I did the show. He listened live. He listened to the whole show. It's like, it's in the wee hours of the morning there. And also Indrajit Advani, who I think was traveling to France, at the time. But he's really great too, because what he does is he goes to my YouTube page and he gives you because some people, John Cummins asked me for a playlist. I says, John, I don't have time to do the playlist. This is my playlist, okay? But Indrajit does the artist list. And he's been doing it for a while. So if you go to the Johnny G's Vinyltreasure show for any particular show, at least in the last number of months, he puts all the artists that I featured on the show in consecutive order. He doesn't write the song titles, but he writes all the artists in there. So I mean, that is like, what is he putting, 54 records in there is what he's doing, and that takes time to do. So thank you, Indrajit. But anyway, back to this song. Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room wants to send it out to the UK crowd. They dance to all the fast rhythm and blues stuff, the Lindy stuff they like. They don't like the ballads. They like the up-tempos is what they do. But this is going out to all the UK listeners. And let me see. This singer... I should say this group or artist, Hal Page and the Wailers, first recorded back in 1953 for Atlantic, which I think I have some releases by them on the Atlantic label, but recorded for a number of different labels, Paradise, Checker, Fury, and this one on Zell Sanders' J&S record label. And this is... So, Mike, what is the deal with this record? Because... What's the Word Thunderbird, I think, right? Which was done by a number of people, but he wrote this one, right? Okay. Say who? I can't see. Johnny G can't see anything. But anyway, let's give it a spin. September 1957, Zell Sanders, J&S record label out of the Bronx, New York, Hal Page and the Wailers. The tune is called Thunderbird. Here you go, all you UK listeners out there. Request dedicated by Mike Sape. Wow, what was that jabber at the end of the record there? You hear that jabber at the end? Sometimes they let the mic go on too long. But there you go. It's a Thunderbird. What's the word Thunderbird? It's wine they were singing about. That song called Thunderbird from September 1957. That one there by request from Mike Sape, sending it out to all the UK listeners. Hal Page and the Wailers on Zell Sanders' J&S record label out of the Bronx. Thunderbird is the name of the tune. Let us continue here and fill a request for listener James Stone as we go to the Decca record label. Now, this group included Raymond Cobb, William F-I-L-Y-A-U. How do I pronounce that? Harold Fisher, Hank Taylor, and William Whitlow. Collectively, they were known as the Cupids. Now, this group was out of Brooklyn, New York, and they were all 17 to 21-year-olds when they recorded this tune from April of 1957. By request for James Stone, let's give a listen to the Cupids on Decca Records. It's called The Answer to Your Prayer for James Stone.
They tell me you're praying for me to love you, that I place no other before or above you, and I've come to bring you the answer to your prayer. Oh, my darling, I do adore you, and so much that I do, just anything for you, and this is the answer to your prayer. I would have come to you much sooner to tell you how much I care, but I thought you loved my friend Johnny.
Then Johnny told me about your prayer.
I'll always love you forever and ever. Yes, this is the answer to your prayer.
There you go, from April 1957, the sound of the Cupids there. Cupids on the Decca record banner, The Answer to Your Prayer is the name of the tune. That's going out to James Stone. We are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request for listener Tommy Albergo. This is actually a flip side that I featured on, last Thursday? Was it last Thursday? I did the all-girl group special. I forget. No, Thursday was Bill Olb, and prior to that, I think it was a girl group special that I did. I think it was. Anyway, and I featured Alice Jean and the Mondellos. Okay, the side called Happiness Street was June 19th that I played that record. And Tommy Albergo requested the flip side of this. She was 16 years old at this time when she recorded it. This was her second release with the group, the Mondellos, on Don Barksdale's Rhythm Records out of Oakland, California. Let's go to December of 1957. Not an easy record to find, Tommy Albergo. Alice Jean with the Mondellos, and the tune is called Hard to Please for Tommy Albergo. Yeah, that one there going out to listener Tommy Albergo. That is 16-year-old Alice Jean. Alice Jean and what's her name? Wilton, I think. Alice Jean Wilton is her. Charlene doesn't have it here. I don't see it. there on Don Barksdale's Rhythm Records out of Oakland, California, December 1957. That's the flip side of Happiness Street, song entitled Hard to Please. Sometimes you listeners are hard to please, but Johnny G aims to please here on a Saturday evening as we continue here. We are in the 1957 block. Let's go to Baltimore, Maryland for this next group. This is a request for listener Bill Sheriff. I was at the Allentown, PA show one day, and I think I told you this story. Greg Surik taps me on the shoulder. He says, Johnny G, do you need this record on the Atlas record label? And I said, well, I don't have this one. How much is it? So he told me, I forget what he charged me, 200 maybe for the record at the time, I think. But the group was out of Baltimore, Maryland, but they recorded this here in New York City for Thomas Robinson's Atlas record label. And the first time I heard this was on the Relic LP that was put out, which was the best of Atlas Angletone records. And those are really cool LPs that were put out by Relic. Sometimes the fidelity wasn't the greatest, but at least you were able to hear the songs and some unreleased tunes also. And I have quite a few that I've purchased back when they were released, in the early 80s, late 70s possibly, I think. But I think also Tom and Joe on the Time Capsule Show would feature those LPs as they came out. But here's from April 1957 by request for Bill Sheriff, the Gypsies. The Gypsies on the Atlas label. The song is called Why. This is for Bill Sheriff.
The stars, dear, still in the sky. For my love, just you and I know now, darling, there must be a way. That's why I dream of you. Why I dream of you.
There you go. April 1957 release there for the Gypsies. The Gypsies on Thomas Robinson's Atlas record label out of New York City. Why is the name of the tune. That when they're going out to listener Bill Sheriff. Now, I think the stock copies of this are yellow. I think they're not the normal like powder blue or dark blue releases on that. I think they're yellow, if I'm not mistaken. But that is a sample press. Bill Obe, was that in the Essex record inventory there for free? I would bet you it was. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Hope you're digging on the tunes here for this Saturday evening. It's our third show of the week. And if you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to our ever-growing family community of music lovers and aficionados. So thank you all for being here as we continue. We are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request for listener Ronnie Sherman, this group out of New York City, and the only release they had on Ed Portnoy and Stan Feldman's Ivy Records out of New York City, and not much is known about this group. They were called the Vanguards, but you could hear this record quite often on oldies radio back in the early 1970s on the collector's shows. They would play it, but it's not that easy to find a promo of this, and they play better than the all green stock copies. So I have a nice promo of this, and true originals for you collectors. Even the green label you have to have B.B. Butler and the orchestra at the bottom there, because they are the orchestra behind this group. The Vanguards from November 1957, going out to Ronnie Sherman. The song is called Moonlight for Ronnie. Now and they're going out to listener Ronnie Sherman, a great sound by the Vanguards out of New York City. I think they're out of New York City. November 1957 release on the Ivy record label, Ivy Records. Moonlight is the name of the tune. No, is any moonlight tonight? I don't know. It's partly cloudy here. Partly cloudy and 76 degrees. That's kind of warm here. We had really heat waves here. We did. But anyway, thank you, L.A. Arch. Much appreciated for that. And all your correspondence, too. As we continue here, let's fill a request now for David Vielma. He really likes this next artist from Dunleith, Mississippi, recorded for Vivian Carter's VJ record label. Been featuring him here the last couple of weeks because David Vielma enjoys this artist, and I do, too. And this was his 12th release on the VJ record label. It's a song he wrote. Johnny G featuring blues here. John Cummins also likes the blues here on the program. August 1957, Mr. Jimmy Reed. Jimmy Reed on VJ Records, going out to David Vielma. The song is called Honest I Do. Jimmy Reed for David. Vilma in our YouTube chat room. Great blues sound there by Mr. Jimmy Reed. Jimmy Reed from August 1957, his 12th release on the VJ record label. Honest I Do is the name of the tune. As the Copyright Police, that's the second song. So they came out on the Cress record, okay, which was odd, and they came out here on the Jimmy Reed record. So let's see, maybe they'll scoot away with this next tune as we fill a request for listener Big Dave Swinger. Now, this group hails from Jackson, Mississippi. Initially, they backed up Bobby Charles on his chess release, One-Eyed Jack. Okay, and they also recorded on Leonard Chess's Argo record label. Actually, this was probably recorded... I gotta see the copyright on it here. Okay. What does it say here? So this is Figure Music, Big Dave Swinger. Alan Freed associated with this record somehow? Had to be. Figure Music was his publishing in 1957, so he had to be involved with this. Now, the lead singer on this is George Jackson, not the same George Jackson that recorded with the Plants. Okay, and let me see. This tune was recorded the same day, the same session. Bobby Charles did "Where Are You?" Okay. And this one from December of 1957. I was looking for my promo copy of this, which plays better, but this is the stock. I found it, so we're going to play it for Big Dave. These are the Orbits on the Argo record label. George Jackson on lead. The song is called Who Are You for Big Dave in our YouTube chat room.
Who are you?
Like that tune. It was the late George Tompkins turned Johnny G on to that tune. December 1957 release, recorded down in New Orleans. According to Big Dave Swinger, those are the Orbits, George Jackson and the Orbits on the Argo record label. Who Are You is the name of the tune. I am Johnny G, your host here for a Saturday evening. It's our third show of the week. Thank you all for being here. And we did a milestone today, up to over 3,000 listeners. That is, I couldn't believe, I would never have thunk that I would get to 3,000 subscribers. I mean, listeners. I don't want to talk about listeners, but subscribers, which is a good thing, because if you subscribe, you can get the notifications when Johnny G goes live. And maybe the copyright police stay away. David Browder doesn't think so, but I do. As we continue here, and other people came into the chat room, we'll say hello to you guys and gals. But let's go to Inglewood, New Jersey now. This is the last one out of 57. Yeah, this is the last one out of 57. And this great group, been featuring this great group from Inglewood, New Jersey. Amnon's been requesting their records. This is on B. Caslin's Hull record label. And they were all students attending Elmwood High School in New Jersey when they got together. This was the group's, I don't know if this was was this their second release? Yeah, this was their second release. This was after the Sending SOS, I think, which was on the black label. This is on the red label. Their second of 7 on the Hull record label. This charted number 17 on KOBY in San Francisco, California. That's interesting. Was that a Monarch press, possibly? Would have to be. This features Bob Lee on lead, March 1957, going out to Amnon in Iceland. Okay, the Avons. The Avons with their tune called Baby. This is for Amnon.
Ooh, baby. Ooh, wee, ooh, baby.
I want her to be as sweet as a baby. Just for me, I knew from the start, if anyone could be, it was you, baby, it was you. I love you so, I want you, my baby. Want you to know, ooh, baby, ooh, wee, baby, baby, it was you. I feel so glad, so very glad. I cried each time I remember our first love, so full of bliss, is now a flaming ember. I love you, baby. I love you so well. I want you, baby. Want you to know, ooh, baby, ooh, wee, baby, baby, it was you. Ooh, baby, ooh, wee, ooh, baby.
That's the great sound of the Avons there. The Avons from March 1957. Bob Lee on lead. I think he did lead on all the releases except the last one or the last two. I know the last one he did not do lead, but he did on that one. The Avons on the whole record label. Baby is the name of the tune. That's going out to Amnon. Let's move into 1958 now. Fill a request for new listener to the program. Thank you, Neil Ogletree, for your email and for your requests. We got one here for you. This is the debut single for this singer from Detroit, Michigan. Had a number of hits in the early 1960s with I Love the Way You Love and You Got What It Takes and Come to Me and Move to Mountains. I remember Move to Mountains. That was a favorite of Pam Nardella. She liked that tune because when I went to one of her record get-togethers, she asked me, she said, do you have a copy of the Unique Teens Genie? Because she just loved that record. I had a cracked copy and she bought it for $1. I might have given it to her. It had a crack. But I know she liked Move to Mountains, but so many others for this singer, mainly on United Artists. But he would also join Berry Gordy Jr.'s Motown empire. But this is his debut single. This is on Robert West's Kudo record label, okay, with Harold Beans Bowles and his band providing the instrumentation. This is his debut single as requested by Noah Ogletree. Let's go to May of 1958 for Marv Johnson. Marv Johnson on the Kudo label. It's called Once Upon a Time for Noah. There you go. That's a debut single for Marv Johnson. Marv Johnson on the Robert West's Kudo Records out of Detroit, Michigan, May 1958. Once Upon a Time. That one there requested by new listener Noah Ogletree. Thank you, Noah, for your email. If anybody has an email, send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Now, I had to upgrade this record. I bought my first copy, a trashed copy from Mike Pecos in California. He was a big Motown collector, and he was selling. He used to. I think I got his address out of probably a Gold Mine magazine originally, and then he was sending me lists, and I was continuing to bid every month on his auctions. And I won a lot of Motown records from him. And he had some group stuff, too, like early Motown stuff like this one. Marv Johnson, of course, went on to record for Motown. He was also a big... he was big in the front office of Motown, or promoting, but he was big with the Motown empire. But there you go for Noah Ogletree as we continue here in 1958. And flip side requests for listener Tommy Albergo as we go back to Brooklyn, New York. Now, last week I featured the flip side of this on Alfred Crite Mason Jr.'s Mason label. Featured the Thrashers. Okay, the Thrashers with a tune called Genie, a tune written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Bernard Felton. He also wrote the flip side of the 45 that Tommy requested. And in an interview he did with Marv Goldberg, he mentioned that both sides of this were recorded in 1957 in the basement of, I guess, Alfred Crite Mason Jr.'s home or store or whatever. So the acoustics was not the greatest. Okay, but let's give a listen to the flip side here from released in 58. These are the Thrashers on Mason's, for going out to Tommy Albergo. The tune is called Forever My Love. This is for Tommy.
Sometimes it seems like everything goes wrong, but then again, life is just a happy song. But no matter what our fate might be, I'll always love you tenderly forever.
Yeah, we can call that a collector's corner 45. We could, but anyway, there you go. Released in 1958, recorded sometime in 1957. Those are the Thrashers by request for Tommy Albergo. That's Bernard Felton on lead. He also wrote the tune. Forever My Love is the name of the tune. You can get a different reissues on that. And Wayne Sturley also, I don't, was this side? Yeah, I think he did. Wayne Sturley, I secured the rights of that and put that out on Candlelight Records. And I think the Genie, it sounds a tad better, I guess, in the quality. It kind of like fixed it up a little bit anyway, but I could have played that side, but I like to play the original as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request for listener Timothy. He was in the chat room. Maybe he still is in the chat room now. He requested this tune, a solo effort by the former lead singer of the Valentines. Now, this one released in February of 1958. Now, he was doing lots of producing and songwriting for a bunch of the acts on George Gollner's End and Gone record labels, and he did some singing too. But how this gets on, just see the copyright. How this gets on MGM, I'll never know. But anyway, and of course, he was a great lead singer for the Valentines, of course. But this is a solo effort, actually his first solo effort, his first of two, okay? And this song dates back to 1933, is done by Gertrude Nielsen, written by Otto Harbach and Jerome Kern. Of course, when you think of this song, or when you hear this song, you think of the version as done by the Platters, of course, for the Mercury record label. You really don't associate this singer with this tune, but he does an interesting rendition of it. And this is a request for listener Timothy from February 1958. Let's give a listen to Richard Barrett. Richard Barrett, his first solo effort on the MGM record label. And I never saw the title, and I don't know if it's on the original title, because in parentheses it says, "When Your Heart's on Fire," which I don't think is on the Platters release. And then it says, "Smoke Gets in Your Eyes." So here you go for Timothy, Richard Barrett, and his rendition of the tune, "Smoke Gets in Your Eyes."
If you've ever been in love, you know the fire in your heart. They asked me how I knew my true love was true. I, of course, replied, something here inside cannot be denied. Can't be denied. They said someday you'll find all who love are blind. When your heart's on fire, you must realize smoke gets in your eyes. Smoke in your eyes. So I chaffed them and I gaily laughed to think they could doubt my love. And yet today my love has flown away, and I'm without my love. Now, laughing friend, you ride, tears I cannot hide. So I smile and say, when that lovely flame died, smoke gets in your eyes. Smoke gets in your
There you go, by request for Timothy in our YouTube chat room. That is Richard Barrett. Richard Barrett, his debut single there on the MGM record label, actually first of two, I think. It is. At February 1958, his rendition of the tune, When Your, in parentheses, it says it, When Your Heart's on Fire, Smoke Gets in Your Eyes, is the name of the tune. It's always fun to find records like that in the wild for 10 cents. I found that I was in high school. I used to go to garage sales back in the 70s, and I would go to all these garage sales and ask for records, and they were 10 cents a piece, a dime a dozen. You know, and I would pick that out. I said, well, I know Richard Barrett. I know he sang Lily Mae Bell. So I had that in the collection for a long, long time. Let us continue here. And we got one more out of the year 1958 as we head back to Los Angeles, California, to Dootsy Williams' Duto record label. This is a request for Matey Campoy in California. And when he didn't give enough royalty payments to the Penguins on Earth Angel, they left the group. They left him. They went to Mercury Records, but they returned. They returned back, and I don't know what it was, but they signed back with Dootsy Williams on October 25th of 1957, and they had 4 more singles. Okay, and Matey requested their 4th release. Okay, and this one features Dexter Tisby on lead from March of 1958, going out to listener Matey Campoy. These are the Penguins on Duto Records. It's called Do Not Pretend. The Penguins for Matey.
Do not pretend. Do not pretend that you love me. Stop pretending you care. Do not pretend. It's so hard to bear. You know that you have hurt me in so many, many, many ways. Do not pretend. It's so hard to bear. Love is a hurting game. My heart bleeds with pain. Please, won't you try and be true? If not, one day your heart will bleed too. Do not pretend that you love me. Stop pretending you care. Do not pretend. It's so hard to bear. Love is a hurting game. My heart bleeds with pain. Please, won't you try to? If not, one day your heart will bleed too. You never cared for me, dear. It's so hard to see. Stop pretending, for now I know you don't love me. Do not pretend.
Sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. There you go. That's the Penguins there. That's Dexter Tisby on lead, March 1958 release. Their fourth on Duto Records. I should say when they came back, I should say. That one there going out to listener Matey Campboy. Do Not Pretend is the name of the tune. Johnny G doesn't pretend here on a Saturday evening. I play all original vinyl. 45s as we continue in 1959. Let's go to Philadelphia, PA. This is a rare 45, again by request for listener Bob Cruz in Maryland. This came out on Hal Norton and William Goldstein's Norgold record label. Now, the group is named after, I don't know if it's a popular style of shoe in the late 1950s. Did anybody ever wear Dayton's? Anybody wear Dayton shoes? I don't know. I don't think, could I fit in a Dayton? Would they have size 14? I'm a size 14. In 1970, in 1974 or 73, I had a size 14 shoe. So I was like, oh, can I get a nice dress shoe? Oh, I'm sorry, we don't carry your size. This was at Tom McCann's in my town. So I said, well, what am I supposed to wear? What am I supposed to wear to, like, if I'm going to get dressed up? He says, well, you can wear Converse sneakers. They come in different colors, and they had high. I says, I can't wear, although I did buy a pair of Converse sneakers. I needed it for gym. So I end up getting a loafer. I said, I got to wear loafers. I mean, who wears loafers in the 1970s? But I said, would they have had a Dayton size 14? I don't know. But this group is called the Daytons. Okay, it features Salome Bay on lead. This came out in 1959. This is by request for Bob Cruz. The Daytons on Norgold. It's called King of Broken Hearts. This is for Bob Cruz. Yeah, rare 45s here for a Saturday evening. That one there going out to Bob Cruz in Maryland, 1959. They're called the Daytons. The Daytons on the Norgold record label. King of Broken Hearts is the name of that tune. Salome Bay is the lead singer. I have a duplicate of that record if somebody needs it. They play a little crackly, though. But but I do have another nice one. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, we are in the 1959 block. Let's fill a request for UK listener Indrajit Advani, and he wants to send this one out to all the Johnny G listeners. Okay, and as we go to Baton Rouge, Louisiana for this artist who would score a national #1 record, but in 1967 with a song called Judy in Disguise. But he was born John Fred Gournier. Is that how I say it? Did I say it right? G-O-U-R Gourrier, Gourrier. But he just shortened it for Johnny G. He called himself John Fred, okay? And along with his Playboys on this was his first of 4 on S.J. Montalbano's Montel Records out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I showed you 2 presses of that. This one here with the block print is the West Coast press, which is a nice vinyl press. And the other was the styrene press that was sold up here in New York, because I found that other one at the Yonkers Raceway flea market for a nickel. But this one, I think I found at one of the record shows for $1. But it's a cool tune. His first of 4 on Montel Records by request for Indrajit Advani, going out to all the Johnny G listeners. January 59, John Fred and his Playboys, and Another Girl's Name. It's called the song is called Shirley. This is for Indrajit.
Surely I love you so, never gonna let you go. Surely where you going tonight? Surely will you be my girl? I take you around the world. Surely where you going tonight? Surely I'd buy you anything. Would you like a diamond ring? Surely where you going tonight? Shirley's mama on the phone. She said Shirley's not at home. She said my little girl ought to be back soon. She's gone on a honeymoon. Oh Shirley, Shirley, you've done me wrong. That's why I sing this song. Shirley, where you going tonight? 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 Shirley, where you going tonight?
Yeah, January 59 release there for John Fred and his Playboys. That one there by request for UK listener Indrajit Advani, and sending it out to all the Vinyl Treasure Show listeners. Shirley is the name of the tune. That one there on the Montel record label out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. As we continue here, let's go to New York now. Let's fill a request for listener Big Dave Swinger. The group label out of New York, but the group is out of New Haven, Connecticut. Okay, they were named after the Nutmeg State, hence the Nutmegs. And this is their 6th of 7 for Al Silver's Herald record label. The tune written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Leroy Griffin. We go to March of 1959. This is going out to Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. The Nutmegs with their tune called My Sweet Dream. This is for Big Dave.
My sweet dream are of you if a dream could come true, I believe just one day. Let me dream my sweet dream.
Yeah, that's a great sound of the Nutmegs there. The Nutmegs on the Herald record label there, March 1959 release, Leroy Griffin on lead. My Sweet Dream is the name of the tune. That one there going out to Big Dave Swinger. One of the first records I ever bought from Greg Zurich back in like 1980 at the time. And I was class of 1980 at Pace University. So they used to have record shows at record shows were at night. Okay, and they had one at the White Plains Hotel. It was the first time I went to a record show, and it was Mike Layton, I think, that said, "Johnny, we're going to a record show in White Plains. Why don't you come?" I said, "Well, what are they going to have? Are they going to have anything good there?" So I go to this table, and Greg was a year older than me. So he was there and again, it wasn't expensive back then. I think the most expensive record I bought back in the 80s was like $4. They were cheap. And he had a little box of records, probably his doubles, because he was already wheeling and dealing there. I think he was working for Louis Silvani at the time, because he used to work for Louis to pull the records out of his inventory. And he would, and then I don't know, Glenn would pack them up and mail them each week. That was, I don't know who's doing that for Louis now. I don't know. But anyway, that's a Greg Zurich record to Johnny G, but a long time ago. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request for Mark Oliver in our YouTube chat room. As we heard from this group earlier, this group from Gary, Indiana, we heard the Spaniels with Bookie Hudson on lead. What was it called? As I lost my, it was called 1954. See, Johnny G can't. Oh, Let's Make Up. Gee whiz, John. I used to have a photographic memory before COVID, but not anymore. But we heard Let's Make Up earlier with Pookie Hudson on lead, but he is not on lead with this one here. It features the bass lead of Gerald Gregory. Okay, and this was the group's, does it say? This was the group's, I don't know, it doesn't say which tune this was. But Gerald Gregory does a nice rendition of this Rodgers and Hammerstein classic song that dates back to 1943, I think, first done by Alfred Drake and Joan Roberts. But let's move up to December of 1959 for the sound of the Spaniels on Vivian Carter's VJ Records. Again, the bass lead of Gerald Gregory. This is going out to Mark Oliver in our YouTube chat room. The Spaniels with their rendition of the tune, People Will Say We're in Love. The Spaniels for Mark.
Why don't you hear what I said? And you know I don't play. Now, baby, don't you throw those bouquets at me. And you better not try to please my folks too much. And you mustn't laugh at my jokes too much. Because people will say we're in love. Didn't you hear what I told you? Don't sigh and gaze at me. Don't you know that your sighs are so like mine? You better watch your eyes. Mustn't blow like mine. Because people will say that we're in love. Now, baby, now don't you start around collecting things, or I'm gonna get my robe and my glove. Well, sweetheart, they're suspecting things. Don't you know what people will say? Done told you what people will say. I know what people will say. We're in love. Now, baby, now don't you start around collecting things, or I'm gonna get my robe and my glove. Whoa, sweetheart, disrespecting things. Don't you know what people will say? Done told you what people will say. I told you that people will say. We're in love.
There you go, December 1959 release there for the Spaniels. That's with the bass man on lead, Gerald Gregory. That one there, Vivian Carter's VJ record label by request for listener Mark Oliver in our YouTube chat room. People will say we're in love. A nice rendition of that tune by the Spaniels as we continue here. It's getting harder and harder for me to fill a request for listener John Engstrom. Well, John Engstrom, I did find one that was on your list here. This group is out of Newark, New Jersey. Now, they did two for this label called Yale Records. And I don't know, Don Folletti, have you ever dealt with Yale Records? They were located at 9 Jefferson Avenue in Elizabeth, New Jersey. And what is on this label? I have a number of things on this label, namely the 5 discs. Have a great two-sided record on the Yale label and a couple of other single artists with groups on this. I think I have, is it Emmett Lord is on this one? I have a couple. I have a couple on this, but I wasn't sure I had this. And then I went and checked, and it was in the box. So John needed this side of the 45, which I think is the better side, too. Now, the group was Charlene doesn't have, Charlene, you don't have all the names. You just have one name, John Matz, but the other ones are B. Burns, D. Silby, and V. Brigida, Brigida. Okay, this tune written by Evelyn Kramer and Steve Sabatino, and music is by, interesting, a group called the Bellons, Belons, but this is their first of two on the Yale label by request for listener John Engstrom. This came out in March of 1960. They're called the Sabians. What is a Sabian? Is that like an alien? Sabians. The Sabians on the Yale label. It's called Living Flame. This is for John Engstrom, the Sabian.
To the same. You're a living flame to me.
So there you go. That one there going out to a listener, John Engstrom there. I don't know. These records are, he can't find these songs anywhere, and he wants to add it to his MP3 library. So there you go, John. That's one for you to add. March 1960 release. They're called the Sabians. Sounds like something from Fireball XL5, right? The Sabians on the Yale record label, Living Flame. Johnny G is a living flame here for a Saturday evening. Thank you all as we got to a milestone today, or I should say this evening on the Vinyltreasure Show. We're over 3,000 subscribers. So because of that, I'm going to do a flash show tomorrow evening sometime. I'll just pull some records out, some kind of, it might be a mixed bag of stuff, but I see, because I got a lot of things, and it's filed alphabetically. So, but I don't know what they are. They could be R&B or rockabilly or whatever. We got to watch out for the copyright police. So, but they're obscure enough. They're not going to play any hits. But anyway, let us continue here, and let's move into 1960 now. Although this record, and Rita, I was kind of surprised, but I never, that this record was released in November of 1966, because to me, I never thought this, well, the flip side of this sounds like a 1966 record, but definitely not this side. And I'm going to send this one out. Belated birthday wishes to Tom Shaughnessy in Florida. Okay, on the his birthday was on June 24th, okay? He celebrated his 82nd birthday. Tom, you're part of my senior class, not the seniorist, but you are in my senior class, because I have a quite large audience of people in their 80s. And but I got a lot of younger people too, like in their 20s, that also tune into the program. So this is a wide audience of all nationalities all over the world that tune into the program here. So I was looking for a song for Tommy's birthday, and I said maybe he might like this. It is a female lead with male backing, and it's a great group. It's really a great group sound. And I don't know, I couldn't play this one on the Soul Show, but I can play it on this show. Her name is Faith Robinson, okay, and she wrote this tune. This is on the Dolphin label. Now, I don't know if this is the same Dolphin label that the Fleetwoods. I don't think so. I don't think it's from that Seattle, Washington Dolphin label. It says New York, so this is kind of related to, it says Twirl Records. I always thought Twirl was up in Detroit or whatever, but it says Twirl Records out of New York. But anyway, Tommy, this is for your birthday, 82nd birthday. I know it's a little bit late, but we're going to send it out to Tom Shaughnessy. Belated birthday wishes, November 66, but I'm calling it a 1960 sound. This is Faith Robinson and group on Dolphin Records. It's called My Birthday Wish for Tom Shaughnessy.
Give me your love. You're all that
There you go. That one there going out to Tom Shaughnessy. Belated birthday wishes for Tommy, 82 years old on June 24th. That one there, that's released in November of 66. Did not sound like a 1966 release to Johnny G. Faith Robinson and a group there, full group, on the Dolphin record label, My Birthday Wish, for Tom Shaughnessy, as we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Now, this was released in February of 1960 as we go to the Mercury record label. This is a request for listener Mike Sape in our YouTube chat. He wants to send this one out to Lenny G and Rob B, this singer from Houston, Texas. Okay, first a recording back in 1958 on Jimmy Duncan's Q record label, which was also a Houston, based out of Houston. And then his very next release was with the Mercury record label. There is a uncredited group backing him up here. They were known as the Embers, okay, which were Mickey Newberry on tenor, Chuck Augustus Gengler on bass, James Walker a baritone and guitar, and the singer on this, his name is Don Angelo. And this tune co-written by George Curry. Now wait, George Curry, Khoury, didn't he own the Curry label? So could this be, well, I guess, maybe Cajun type. Anyway, and Kenny Rogers was on the stand-up bass. So that's interesting. Let's go to February 1960. By request from Mike Sape, going out to Rob and Lenny. Don Angelo and group on the Mercury label. It's called I'm Sorry, Dear. There you go, February 1960 release there for Don Angelo and the uncredited Embers backing him up. By request from Mike Sape, going out to Lenny and Rob. I'm Sorry, Dear is the name of the tune. That's on the Mercury label. I'm telling you, that sounds like, Charlene, you got to listen to the Teenage Moonlighters, Sorry, Sorry. I think it's the same song. Something's going on there. And that Teenage Moonlighters was a 1958 release. This is from February 1960. Something going on there with those lyrics as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Anyway, we are in 1961 now, and let's fill a request for listener David Vielma in our YouTube chat room. This group is out of Kiski Valley, Pittsburgh. Does anybody know where Kiski Valley, Pittsburgh is? You know, there was a label called Kiski Records, which was out of that area, I bet. This group first recording for the Brent record label back in 1960. That was, what was that, Bob Shadd's label? Or Morty Shadd, Bob Shadd's, I think. They followed it up with this tune on Walter Meyer's Matador Records out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. This is from May of 61. They were known as the Chaps, C-H-A-P-S, the Chaps on Matador. For David Vielma, it's called They'll Never Be the Chaps.
So heavenly, there'll never be another you. Bring my happiness, you, in my loneliness.
Sounds of Pittsburgh here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to David Vielma in our YouTube chat room. May 61. They're known as the Chaps on the Matador record label. There'll Never Be is the name of the tune. They would also record as the Four Chaps, okay, on the Co-NC record label in 1965. That's another nice tune that the group does. Johnny G here in Vinyl Treasure Overtime. And again, if you are new to the program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. We got up to 3,000 subscribers this evening. That was a milestone, I have to say, so I have to thank you all. And also give me a thumbs up if you enjoy what you're hearing here. This is my third show of the week. I'll be back next Wednesday evening at 9 p.m. here on YouTube and Oldies and More Radio with Soul 45s. There's a whole slew of archive shows on Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show, a YouTube site, so you can check it out there. There also will be an encore presentation. I don't know which show he's going to use, but it's going to be on what do I do with my notes? What am I doing with my notes here, folks? Because I'm losing my mind. Where is it? Oh, Johnny. Yeah, here it is. On KKSM 1320 AM out of San Marcos, California, Palomar College, off the campus of Palomar College. I'm on in Pacific Standard Time from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m., and it's here in the East Coast from 9 to 12 noon. So you can hear an encore show of Johnny G. So I was able to get my Johnny G Vinyltreasures.net site up and running again. So the shows are there for you to stream or download so you can check it out. But let us continue here, and let's fill a request for David Prater. Now, he said to me that he would play his cracked copy of this record. And I bought this record, I forget, from somebody in Yonkers for a couple dollars here. And I have no info on this singer. His name is Bobby White. One of the writers is Chris Towns, who was a singer-songwriter and band leader from New York City. But this is on George Gollner's End record label. My copy's not cracked. It's a little bit worn, but we're going to send it out to David Prater, July 1961. Bobby White on the End label. It's called Our Last Goodbye. This is for David Prater.
Remember when I held you tight, so close to me in the moonlight. It was there that we shared our last goodbye. Were beautiful, oh so lovely. You made me feel so marvelous. Was it there that we shared our last goodbye?
There you go, July 1961 release there from Mr. Bobby White and some girls in the background there. That one they're going out to listener David Prater. That's on George Gollner's End Records. Our Last Goodbye is the name of the tune. Almost Goodbye here, but let's fill this request for listener Joe Shacatano as this group from Newport News, Virginia returns. We heard them back, in the 1953 block on Aladdin with Oh Babe? Well, here they are. They return in January of 1961. And after Capitol Records, I should say, when they signed with Capitol Records, they were recognized for their great talent, great lead singers like Rudy West, Marilyn Pierce, but they left Capitol in 1959 to sign with Sid Nathan's King record label, and then Thomas Threat, he became the group's lead singer, and they released 9 for the King record label, I think even with an LP also on King Records. And Joe Shacatano requested their 7th release. Let's go to January of 1961 for the 5 Keys. 5 Keys on King. This features a Thomas Threat on lead. The 5 Keys with You Broke the Only Heart from January 61 for Joe. Wow, Copyright Police out on that 45. That's from January 61, The Great Sound of the Five Keys. That's Thomas Threat on lead. That one they're going out to listener Joe Shekatano, their 9th release for the King record label. You broke the only heart, right? Yes, you did. Johnny G here in Vinyltreasure Overtime. And we got another one out of 1961. Let's fill a request for listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room, as this is an answer tune to a song that Van McCoy did on Rockin' Records, a song called Mr. DJ, as done by this girl group out of North Philadelphia. This is on Larry Caron's Mask Records. He also managed this group. This is their second of two, written by Van McCoy and Larry Caron. And this is with Marion Warren on lead. The group is called The Baby Dolls. The Baby Dolls from 1961. And at the very end of the song, there will be a cameo vocal appearance of disc jockey Jocko Henderson. Okay, and this is from 1961 for Adrian, The Baby Dolls on Mask. It's called Thanks, Mr. DJ, for Adrian.
He has sent you the information. So thanks, Mr. DJ, for making his dedication. Thanks for the letter over the air. Thinks I'm special. I'm glad he really cares. Thanks, Mr. DJ, for making the dedication to me. Please play something special when it's sweet and slow. I listen to your program that he really loves. Thanks, Mr. DJ. I've heard it and now I know. I hope it was not asking too much. Thanks for reading his request and by his dedication. I know that he wants to shine to kind of fast. Oh, thanks, Mr. DJ, for what he asked you to do. His dedication will make our dreams come true. Thanks, Mr. DJ, for making the dedication to me.
Great Googa It was my pleasure.
Yeah, that was Jocko Henderson at the end of that 45. There you go. The Baby Dolls. The Baby Dolls there. Marilyn. No, I'm sorry. What am I looking at? That is Marion Warren on lead. That one there by request for listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. 1961 release, The Baby Dolls with Thanks, Mr. DJ. John G's got to thank you, the listeners here, for making this a milestone evening for your host, Johnny G. So thank you all for that as we have a few more to go here. This is we are in 1961. Let's go back to Brooklyn, New York. This time fill a request for listener Edmund Williams. and he requested the Jive 5. The Jive 5 here, this is on the Belltone record label. This was their follow-up to their biggest hit. Their biggest hit was a song called My True Story. This was the follow-up here, which I guess didn't do as well. This was number 75 on Cashbox, 74 on Billboard, number 31 here in New York City on WABC. And this is number 6 on WOOK in Washington, D.C. But this tune written by the lead singer, Mr. Eugene Pitt, from October 61, the great Jive 5 on Belltone Records for Edmund Williams in Queens, New York. The song is called Never, Never.
Never, 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 no, will I let you go. Never, 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 because I love you so. And you know, yes you know, you're the girl in my heart. Never, 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 never.
As going out to listener Edmund Williams there. That's the sound of the Jive 5. Eugene Pitt and the Jive 5, October 61 release. Their second on Belltone Records. Never, Never is the name of the tune. We got one more out of the year 1961. Now, this is a request for listener Timothy, and he wants to send this one out to Johnny G and to Mr. and Mrs. Galindo and to everybody. Now, how many of you used to watch American Bandstand? Okay, when you were, younger, you used to come home and see these kids dancing on the TV and whatnot, and you'd rate a record and all that. Some cool things that Dick Clark used to do. But there were millions of teenagers that would tune into this show. It was on daily, I think, for a number of years. Well, since it was on every day, and then it went national in 1957. But it was on every day after school, and people would write in, into the Philadelphia station there, and many of the dancers would become kind of celebrities with all this fan mail they used to get. And I guess, to try to sell these magazines and whatnot, they would take their pictures and include all these little things, and the girls would buy these magazines and whatnot. They would do features on them, but some went on to record also, like Bob and Justine, and believe it or not, Charlene Johnny G's administrative assistant, before she became my administrative assistant, she she requested that Bob and Justine 45 that I featured here for her. And then she used to tune into the program all the time. Charlene, that is correct. Do you remember what year that was? Was that back in 2005, I think? But she requested that. And people would write into Dick Clark or write into the station, and they would show all these letters. But there were other ones, too. Kenny Rossi also recorded, and this gal did. She was a dancer. I'm trying to picture her. She was one of the skinny girls, and she had the short haircut. And you can see her on some of the clips on YouTube. You can see her dancing. Her name was Pat Moliteri. Okay, Pat Moliteri. And she recorded this. Saw two sides of this. It came out on the Teen label, Teen magazine, associated with the magazine. You know, the Teen magazine for the girls. This song written by Don Adrisi and Chuck Laufer. This is from 1961. This is a request for Timothy. It's sort of like a teen sound by her, but there's a group behind her on this. So by request for Timothy, sending it out to Johnny G and my parents and everybody in the chat room, Pat Moliteri on Teen Records or Teen Magazine Records. It's called Say That You Love Me. This is one of the dancers on American Bandstand, Pat Moliteri. Here you go.
Say that you love me. You don't have to care. Say that you love me anyway. All of my friends say you're so unfair. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. The girl that you're secretly dating think that I'm playing a fool. But the thought of your arms around me doesn't make it seem half so cruel. Say that you love me. Don't try to be fair. Though you are lying, I don't care. I don't care. Just hold me closer. I don't have a prayer. Though our love is one way. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Say that you love me. You don't really have to mean it. Just hold me closer. I don't care. I really don't care. I love you.
There you go. That one there by request for listener Timothy. That's Pat Moliteri. She is one of the American Bandstand regulars, okay, when they were in Philadelphia. That's on the Teen Magazine record label, Say That You Love Me. I wonder if she's still alive. I know Bob and Justine both have passed away. Unfortunately, Kenny Rossi has passed away, and I don't know if she's passed away. But anyway, there you go. That's for Timothy. Let us continue here, and let's fill a request for Gary Hendren in Alabama. This is actually a cover tune. We're going to speed it up here and wake all you guys and gals up. This song originally recorded back in 1959 on the Capitol record label by Tony Pasalacqua and the Fascinators, but this group is out of Brooklyn, New York. And they first recorded for the Musictron label in 1961. And the group's founder, his name was Larry Fawcett. Okay, but the lead singer on this is Mike Seltzer. Mike Seltzer on lead. Let's give a listen to the Enchanters. The Enchanters on the JJ&M record label from May 1962 by request for Gary in Alabama and their rendition of the Fascinators tune, Oh, Rosemary.
Oh, Rosemary, please won't you try to give your love to me? Don't pass me by. Oh, Rosemary, I've waited so long, and then for me, don't say it's wrong. Oh, Rosemary, I made a vow, no other love could be. I'll prove it now. In the plea on what you do, my life depends, and with your answer, love starts or ends.
Cover tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. There you go, by request for Gary Hendren in Alabama. May 62 release there for the Enchanters. The Enchanters on the JJ&M record label. That's Mike Seltzer on lead, their rendition of the tune Oh Rosemary. 3 more 45s to go before we sign off here. We go out to California. This gal from Santa Ana, California, and this is a request for Grayland, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. This gal first recorded in a duet with Ray Lockhart as Betty and Ray on Leon Renee's Rendezvous record label, which was out of Los Angeles in October of 1952. The following month, she had her first solo release on the Rendezvous record label. And she would also she was also the lead singer of a group called The Instants that recorded for Rendezvous sometime in 1962, but this is from November 62. Her name is Betty Willis. Betty Willis on the Rendezvous record label, going out to Grayland. It's called Someday You'll Need My Love. Betty Willis.
You're gonna find out
Yeah, nice request, Graylin. That's Betty Willis. Betty Willis from November 1962. It's on the Rendezvous record label out of California. Someday You'll Need My Love. Now, she has other releases, later releases on the Fidan label. I have a request for Graylin on the Soul Show by her on Fidan Records. She also recorded for Mojo and the Summit record label. 2 more 45s to go before we sign off here. This is a flip side request for listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room as we stay out in California. Featured this group last week toward the end of the show, the Charades. The Charades on the Art LeBeau's Original Sound record label. The song was called what was it called, Charlene? You didn't put it on here. Last week we played Close to Me. Charlene, you got to put that on there. You got to do that. You can't forget that. Close to Me we featured for Adrian last week. This week he featured, I thought this was the A side. I bought it for this side here. It's on Art LeBeau's Original Sound record label. It features Alex Plinkington on lead from July 64. A great group. They're called the Charades on Original Sound. It's called Take a Chance. This is for Adrian, the Charades.
You know I've often been in love, but I've never been true. I've heard that same thing of you. So this is what we'll do.
Yeah, that's a haunting ballad there. Sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show as we close down July 1964. They're called the Charades. It's on Art LeBeau's Original Sound record label. That one there by request for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. He's listening down in hot Mexico. It was really hot last week. It kind of cooled off like it did here in the New York area. Take a Chance is the name of the tune. That's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. I want to thank you so much for tuning into tonight's program. Milestone. I wanted to get to 3,000. I mean, we got to 3,007. I mean, that is a lot. But anyway, so thank you all. I really do. This was really a milestone show, and I'm so happy that many of you have found this program here. I just hope you like what I do, and it entertains you and educates you on the music. I mean, I don't know everything. I try to be. Sometimes I'm a little hard on Charlene with a lot of the stuff, but it's a lot of things out there, and sometimes you don't know which one is correct and whatnot, and it's confusing too. But we try as best we can with these stuff. I try to find the records that I have. I'm trying to put them in order. It's slowly happening, but that's it. But anyway, so again, I want to thank everybody for tuning into the program here, and I'll be back on Saturday night beginning at 9 p.m., 9 to midnight for the Soul Show. I don't know what I'm going to do Thursday afternoon, but I will be here Thursday afternoon at 1 p.m. I'll see. It'll be posted up on my YouTube page, so you'll see it. And of course, then we'll be back here on Saturday with more of your requests. But anyway, again, thank you again for this wonderful night here. I much appreciate it here, and was a great week of for the shows here this week. So thank you all. Now, our closer tonight is for listener Daryl Letts. It's actually a Flipside request from last week. Mike Sate requested the intended B-side of this 45. The group is out of Lancaster, Pennsylvania. They're called the Trinells. And last week, the B-side was called The Music Swayed, okay, which featured a male lead. But this is the A-side. It features a female lead. Her name is Joni Stewart. She's on lead, and this charted number 17 on WLAN in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Our closer tonight is for listener Daryl Letts from May 64. The Trinells on the Chelton label. It's called Come On and Tell Me. This was a record I got in a trade with Steve Bennett. Drove up to Washingtonville. I think it's Washingtonville, up further north here in New York. And he wanted teen records, and he traded soul and group harmony, and this was one of the ones that he traded. But that's going to do it, folks. Again, thank you all for being here. Want everybody to have a safe and happy week. Thank you, Charlene, again, for all your help. Thank you, everybody, that we reached 3,007 subscribers and growing. So we'll continue to grow here on the program. We're going to have special guests coming here into the studio here. New things happening here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. So everybody have a great morning, great night, and a great remainder of the weekend. Here you go. This is for Daryl Letts, the Trinells here. Come on and tell me. So again, thank you, everybody. Just want to say, so long, the Trinells. Here you go.